Good evening and welcome. So we are here on this fine Tuesday? Yeah, it's Tuesday. So Tuesday evening, and hope you're doing great. Great, we're going to do some Satisfactory, as you can hear on the background sounds. If you don't follow my my YouTube version of this playthrough and only join for the live streams, that's okay, obviously. But then you will also see that I made some changes. I made some work off camera to I didn't like where we were at the end of the last live stream, so I had to do some extra work to make it look nice and all that. Last vid, new vid, it's new vid. A new vid is the one from today. That is an oxygen not included video. Yeah, I'm really happy that I've started the oxygen not included, because since there's nothing Factorio going on and there's nothing, no other new games, I'm pretty sure that it didn't really make sense for me to keep playing the campus thing. Let me just check on the... Yeah, the 2-point campus just did not resonate with the community, so that was kind of a shame. I don't know why that sometimes happens, that just... Like Ixion, for example, is 44,000 views and 2-point campus is 6,000 views. Like, it's the same thing. It's a showcase of a new game, and some are just working and some are just not working. The video is pretty much the same. I like style, editing, storyline, all of that stuff is the same. But the difference between 44,000 and 6,000 is kind of stark, right? It's pretty clear difference. They even have exactly the same title. First look at a new game. Also, if we look at other of those, first look for Tectonica was 24,000. That's also pretty nice. Previously, we had a first look at Sweet Transit, which is just absolutely amazing for some reason. First look, that is at 65,000. So that's pretty good. But I think Ixion was really surprising me. Also, Sweet Transit was surprising me. Yeah, so a good thing we have these two games, although they're not really drawing in new audience. More like, hopefully, a bit of entertainment for the people who are still watching the channel. I like it. They let the 2-year mark go by with no communication. Drop the ball on that one. Yeah, Factorio. You weren't interested in Warhammer 3 stuff? No. They contacted me and went like, hey, do you want the game? And we can give you all that. And if you need any of the DLCs, you can get all the DLCs you want. And I went like, nah. No thanks. The thing is, like, and maybe I should have, but the Warhammer 3 is awful. Like, game, probably fine. But the first Warhammer was really good, because it had like Empire and Dwarves and Orcs. Like, they were like the classical, and High Elves, and like, they're really classical. And then Warhammer 2 was just more, and then it had Mortal Empires, which was really cool idea of managing the whole together. It had the lizard thingy. And what else did it have? Mainly the lizard thingy. I can't remember what else it had. Like, it had a few other things, but mainly the lizard thingy I thought was super cool. And then, you know, if you look at the lore, if you are at all familiar with Warhammer Fantasy lore, then they also have, like, in the first books, that were sort of cooked up in some dungeon in a basement in the 80s, somewhere in a English city, right? Then back then, it was okay. It's just a couple of guys. They can be as let's not call it racist, but let's say racially stereotyping as they bloody well like. So let's have some Mongolian ogres. Ha ha, that's super fun. Fast forward to 2020 and 2022, and it just ew. And the Chinese, the Cathay, whew, dodged the bullets on that one. And Nippon, luckily they didn't include that, but it's just like, there is a reason why they never expanded that in the original fantasy game, because it was very, very weak and doesn't hold up to the test of time. And now they do it sort of as the culmination, and I just, Like the chaos, I like the chaos gods, but they are so cliche and they're not interesting to play. So you have the four chaos gods that I don't really find interesting. I find them to be, yeah, like I find them too cliche. A big dude and rah, power must be strong. Rah, kill the other overlord, and I am now the boss of this chaos legion. Like, fuck off. So irrelevant. Like the elector counts. That's cool, right? And like the lore of the high elves and the vortex in the first one. Like it's cool. The Wag is also like in a silly way really cool as well. The dwarves and their book of grudges and their machinery, like they have their flair, but it's like the chaos gods are so one-dimensional. They're so one-dimensional and they're boring. Okay, well then we take the four chaos gods out. So what do we have? We have the Kislavite. Yeah, that's just Russians, right? I don't really see how that's interesting. Then we have the Cathay, yeah, well, it's just a Chinese stereotype. And then we have the Mongolian ogres. That's no thanks. And then I end up with all 7 races and go like, I'm never touching any of this shit. So yeah. I just didn't like it. I know none of these 7 classes that I played. I got the Warhammer 3 as sort of from content creation, and I played it a bit and I tried it, and I gave up. And then I tried it again because, you know, it's a big release. I should be playing it. And then I gave up because I just didn't like it. I just did not enjoy it. So, didn't enjoy it. And then, of course, when they came and go like, hey, you want to play it some more? And they go like, no, I don't. I just don't. I think it's bad lore. I think it's exceptionally bad lore. And the setting is, yeah. And the game is the same as Warhammer 2. So if I wanted it, I could play Warhammer 2 and that would be a better game. But I don't play games just because it's good content. Unfortunately, well, then I'd be playing Factorio Space Exploration right now, right? And Cult of the Lamb, I guess. Those kind of things. I play the stuff that I think I'm going to enjoy, and then that means that we'll have periods where we just don't have anything popular on the docket, and then we'll play some of the good classics like Oxygen Not Included and Satisfactory and have a good time with that. And yep, that means we might not be growing the channel as much as we can, either on YouTube or on Twitch. But you know, without the valleys, there are no hills. So things are not just a upward trajectory. There will be ups and downs. And when there are no new and exciting games, then we have some good classics that are just super enjoyable. And that's what we're going to stick to. Hope that's okay. So there wasn't like, that turned into a bit of a rant about yeah. It's just that's the reason why I'm not playing Warhammer 3, and I mean, maybe I regret it a bit because I could play the Immortal Empires and then just play as undead, like Vampire King, like vampires. I love it. Undead, I love it. Empire as well, super cool. I like the ones where you have like variation in terms of like Empire can go in multiple directions. Oh, you can go artillery, you can go range, you can have some good melee, you have good cavalry, you have a bit of everything, and you can sort of mix and match. So has no enormous in all aspects of life. Yeah, also aspects of business at least. I saw some comments earlier from that I didn't miss. You said the video that did well is the same as Victoria and Satisfactory. Yeah, more than that. I mean, the intro videos are usually performing well. Probably because Ixion was new and interesting. 2 Point Campus was kind of risky of 2 Point Hospital. I mean, but then on the other hand, you can see 2 Point Hospital, 2 Point Campus is a much bigger game and much better publicity for it. So that should also generate more hype. But then again, on the other hand, there are also more content for it. So if you search on YouTube for first look 2 Point Hospital, 2 Point Campus, then you're not going to find my channel. You're going to find some big creator who did a video for it. While if you search for, hey, that Ixion game, what is that? You're probably going to find my video because there aren't anyone else covering that game. And I think that's also my niche, right? I'm covering this niche that is our factory games. That's my subgenre, and then I'll play other games for fun, but I should also sort of remember my home base, right? Never played Warhammer. Just look at images on Google. Well, it's a big battle game. Okay, yeah, it's super cool because the world is very rich, but it starts from the core of the world that's really well elaborated on with the Empire, and then expanding out from there. And as it expands out from there, it gets weaker and weaker. And now we're at the third echelons, and it's just the lore and setting is just really weak. And they try to hash it out, but it's not as mature and as well thought out as the Empire, for example. But then again, we also remember this whole Warhammer world is, they just flushed it down the toilet. Isn't it absolutely crazy? Games Workshop, they looked at it and go like, yeah, let's throw it away and then do Space Marines in fantasy. And there's a new Age of Sigmar. They basically scrapped the entire world and started over from a new creation story, a new everything. And they did it. Oh, by the way, Apple G72, thank you for the 11 months. So they did it for one reason and one reason only. They will have a million other excuses, but they did it for one reason, and that's copyright. There are some things that they were sort of leaning on that they didn't have the copyright for, like elves and that kind of thing, so, and dwarves and that kind of thing. So they were kind of, because it's a shitty company, Games Workshop is a shitty company, then they were like, no, let's rebrand the whole thing, and instead of calling them dwarves, which we can't copyright, then we'll call them Davi. And then we can come after everyone with lawsuits when they ever mention the word Davi, because that's our word, on Eldari and all that shit. So they come up with their own shitty names, and they just threw away 40 years of awesome lore. And I can understand that at some point you're also going to be like, it's really hard to elaborate because we kind of locked ourselves into place. But yeah, that's you locked. It's not like people go like, well, this Bible thing, let's rewrite it from scratch because it's been around for a long time. No, classics are classic for a good reason. So, yeah. And thank you, Eluja. Thank you for the Prime. I have no idea how that works. And Chaotic Chicken, thank you for the 4 months. Yeah. And hello, Freak. It's really weird, Miss Timothy, that you're blue now. It's just odd. It takes a bit of getting used to. For example, now Freak is hiding inside the Miss Timothy chat. Very odd, indeed, very odd. Yes. Yep. So anyway, I mean, I don't like that the direction that they took for Warhammer Fantasy. Warhammer Fantasy was an odd beast. Also, the Warhammer Fantasy role-playing game was... So, what is really interesting about the role-playing games set in the Warhammer Fantasy and the Warhammer 40k worlds. So, when you play the games, you have like these amazing mages that are sort of and summoning demons and world-shattering events, and Card France flying around, beating up armies by himself, and then you think like, oh man, I'm gonna be playing that. Well, that's awesome. And they're gonna be like, yeah, your starting class is a rat catcher. You lives in the slum of can't remember any of the city names. Lives in the slum, and you're scraping by, making a living, catching rats, and you have your trusty pet rat and a wooden stick and 2 pieces of copper. What? Is that the same world? That's Street Urchin. Exactly, Street Urchin, Rat Catcher. I mean, I know Rat Catcher is one. And then, like, okay. So it's kind of a different setting. And the same as if you play Dark Heresy, which is absolutely amazing role-playing game set in the Warhammer 40k world. So the Warhammer 40k, you're thinking Space Marines and upwards, right? The lowly Space Marines, even the lowest of lowest Imperial Guards, they are elite soldiers in the human world. And what are you? You're some ganger from the Hive City. You're probably not. You are not going to stand up to a well-trained Imperial Guardsman. And if a Space Marine comes to your planet, he can take out the entire planet by himself. That's the power level. And you're never, ever going to touch a Space Marine. But you are super fragile. I love that game. It's really well designed from a not from a futuristic, from a modern perspective. A lot of games. So since the origin of a lot of role-playing games comes from Dungeons and Dragons, that means hit points is so prevalent. Like we have hit points, and then you hit by a two-handed sword, conk, 2d6 damage. Like, all right, fine, I'm gonna slash him back, and then you basically just take turns whacking at each other until one of you hits 0 hit points. And it's just really hard to imagine that in a sort of setting where you go like, okay, you just got hit with a two-handed sword. All right, I'm gonna hit him back. Like, you're not even gonna flinch. You're not gonna be slowed down. Nah, it's good. And then since that the basis, then a lot of modern games deal the same way with firearms, and that means you're getting shot with full auto, and you go like, oh well, that's out. That hurt. I took 17 damage. All right, I'm gonna shoot back at him. Like, it's only in Hollywood movies that you can be shot at point blank range with full auto and still standing. And in this game, no matter how cool you are, no matter how long you've been playing, how much buffed up you are, if some lowly ganger sneaks up on you and unleashes full auto at point blank range, you're going to be creating a new character. And I love that. Love it. Also, I love the fact that anytime you use psychic powers, you are just pretty much going insane and getting corrupted. There is no way. It is only downhill, which is super fun because it's just... you just get more and more fucked up. My group, when we played Dark Heresy, like Warhammer 40k, I was a psyker, and then the whole team was sort of... there was one who was an ex-officer, and he was in charge of shooting me if I went too far. That was his job. His job by the Inquisitor we served was just... you just stand behind the psyker and shoot him if it looks like he's too far. And I just... love that idea, because that's how psychos work. They always go insane, and it's super fun to play a character that goes gradually more and more insane and gets more and more corrupted, and then just inch by inch you just push the lines of what is okay, and the ends justify the means, and yada yada yada, and then you're like, I fucking should have shot him, but I'm not even sure I can kill him anymore if I shoot him. I'm not even sure that now he's looking at me. I can't think these thoughts. It was just, it's beautiful. I love that. It's really, really good. It's like maybe a D&D, Pathfinder, Starfinder game, and all your lore. What? Yeah. It's one of those... I like it. I think that in a modern game, you should always be afraid of firearms. Like, that makes it more interesting. Because if you are see, that's one of the problems with D&D. So you're a level 10 characters, and you come into a city, and the town guard goes like, no, you can't have weapons here. Please leave your weapons at the gate of the city. And you go like, fuck you. We can kill everyone in the city if we want to. And that power imbalance kind of seeps into the role playing, because like they're not dangerous. There's nothing they could do and then to hurt anyone here, so whatever. And that's a bit of a old school power fantasy thing that it fulfills, but not... the system should complement how you want to play. Anyway, I'm enjoying role playing, and I wish I could do some more, but then again, yeah, unfortunately not. I really should be looking at getting back into that. Sunday afternoons. That would be perfect time. Anyone? Anyone still tabletop role playing? No? Still live? Yeah, still live, marginally. So, before everyone falls asleep on my ramblings, then let's go into the game. Not since college. Exactly. Yeah, me. Awesome, Michael. Exactly, not since college. That's what usually goes. It usually is like that. That then you get families and kids, and then... yeah. The last one, the last straw, that the last person that I was playing with, he was sort of holding the shambles of the group together. Hey Cameron, thank you for the 16 months. And then he got a girlfriend, and the girlfriend was very very Christian, and she would not have him do any kind of unholy activity such as role-playing on a Sunday, because that was a holy day where you were supposed to be resting and go to church. So he was no longer allowed to hang out with the guys and do some tabletop role-playing, because they had decided. Yeah, I mean, I can understand if you are if you have no relation to tabletop and you are very religious of whatever denomination. It looks like devil worship. As it was sort of projected at in the beginning. There we go, let's jump into the game. Yeah. So they had decided together that he was not allowed to do that. Yeah, great. So then it kind of fell apart from there. Too bad. And now, of course, it's completely impossible because now he's married and they just got twins. And there's no way that with twins that he will ever have, ever be able to play anything like that again. Oh, we kind of need the text here. I'm just going to load the text up from somewhere else. Was Gestalt with E6 rules. Yeah, I never played E6. Experimental build. Is the experimental build better than the normal build? Yes. It doesn't have many bugs in it, but there, we'll copy that. I'll just paste it in chat just so I can get it, and we'll load the other one. Yeah. But it does have one massive advantage, and I'll show you when we get into the game, and that and it's in and of itself is worth playing with that. Oh, E6 is just level cap 6, and then you get extra feats instead of extra. Oh, that's a nice idea. Like trying to sort of mitigate that power creep that inevitably happens. I thought it was like what's it called? Like 5th edition. I thought the E was edition. I'll attend a roleplay week at the end of September where I can test different RPG systems. Ah, Michael, I'm so envious of you. Ah, man, I wanted to get into that again. It's just really difficult at my age. So, if you did not watch the YouTube episode, maybe this will look somewhat unfamiliar to you. I think it looks nice. Green again. Wait, Miss Timony, I noticed you were gold as well for a short while, but you can be whatever color that you like. Anyone? Nice? Yes? No? Awful? Horrible? I got a comment on my YouTube episode for this one that said, I don't know what happened between updates 5 and update 6, but your factories are boring and ugly. I'm like, okay, well. I don't know. I mean, it's not total Eclipse nice, but it's still nice. Right, I actually have a plan. And it's a... Oh, right. Little old Shinshid. This is the main reason why you want to play Experimental 6. You can have a jetpack, and legs, and gloves as well. What is the body? Huh, what's that for? Oh, that's the suit. So you can have all of these equipped at the same time, and that in and of itself is enough to do it, to keep you happy. Oh, hazmat, yeah. So the Crystal Palace. Crystal Palace? My favorite dupe in ONI just died because of 8 hours of accidentally unpaused game. Okay. 8 hours of accidentally unpaused game. That doesn't make any sense. So you left your PC on playing for 8 hours and you didn't notice? What? That seems... But I'm sorry for your loss. But then again, there are always more dupes. I always lose a few dupes, and I'm kind of almost disappointed that I haven't lost any yet. There. Right, I'm actually really happy about this. I like this curve. Alright, let's talk a bit about big picture. And by big picture, I don't mean that shitty Steam functionality. I mean the proverbial big picture. God damn, that's an awful feature. Crystal oscillator. Yeah, my crystal. This is my crystal oscillator build. Ta-da! Maybe. Should be. There. Right. So, how do we preface this? Whoa, 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 whoa. I have a box of... There? Look at that. That's a crate of doom. Why do I have those? Okay, well, let's find them. Okay, so how do we preface this little ramble about something? Well, I was thinking, what is my forte when it comes to games? It's not building the prettiest factories, except if you equate pretty with effective, and I do. But if you equate pretty and effective, then I do build the prettiest factories, if I should say so myself. For example, in Factorio, then if you look at a speedrunning thing, then there is no doubt that they are very, very, very competent at the game, and there is no doubt about it. And I couldn't do that. But it looks like a mess. But then if you look at my bends with like clean, many lines and trains coming in, and the beauty is in understanding how awesome this is. And that's, if you see the beauty, then it is beautiful, but it's not going to be like the crispiest of crispy things. So then I'm thinking like, okay, so it's the scale, is the fact that things just work. And then I'm like, well, it's not really what I'm doing here. Like I'm doing this kind of thing, but it's not completed. And it would be nice if I could build a base that was just, as soon as you see it, you go like, damn, that scale and magnitude of this is amazing. Like, this is just a bit of everything here and there, and it's a complete jumble. It's intended. But I'm kind of like, okay, so when we have computers, when we have 7 and 8, when we have aluminium, I don't really need anything more after aluminium. At that point, I could, if there's still interest, I could start building like a big factory. Basically something like trains at one level that are inbound and then up leveled, and massive builds of something that comes out, and I don't know, maybe a bus, maybe something, so that it's going to be, because you can't really build it in the beginning, but you need to get all the items that we are now getting in order for us to actually start working on some of these things. Yeah. So what do we have? We have here. That's a lot of crystal oscillators. That's a lot of crystal oscillators. And you get to endgame. Yep, I get to endgame, sure. But this, and I'm just thinking like, I wanted this one to be building big factories, and what did I end up doing? Exactly as I usually do, except that I now bring all the things in and then have it clumped together. But I've never really built like, this is iron ore. So we bring all the iron ore from anywhere we want in here, off the train, into some lines that we then define up front and say, you know what, this is going to be the best damn refinery builds for that, and it's just going to work, and you know, all these things, right? That would also be cool to do that, so you can just like, I'm imagining something like middle of the map, up high. I'm brainstorming, right? Just so that I'm not promising anything, I'm just brainstorming. Like some big big factories. Okay, maybe not that big, but you know, like really massive factories that do one thing, and then that is where all of our iron ingots are built, and then from there we send it somewhere else. Or I don't really know exactly, but I'm already in the position where I'm building things 3 times, and that's kind of wrong. But there, we must be on top of one of these boxes of shame. Yeah. There. So what do we think about that? Because instead of just so when we get like everything unlocked, we get our hovercraft unlocked, and we get aluminium unlocked, so we get the fastest build. At that point, you can then start looking at like the last things, like the cooling systems, the turbo motors, the supercomputers, the batteries, I mean, there are a lot of things there. The nuclear pasta, the companion cubes. There are a lot of things that you need to do, but they're kind of samey, because it'll ultimately be, all right, new factory, we're gonna build this, we're gonna get these things in, and then that's at least what happened last time, that it wasn't particularly interesting, right? That's what I did with my build. A platform above everything, trees and such. Yeah, that's actually kind of what I'm thinking, like, yeah. We're still looking for that thing. This one. I wonder where it is. Up there. It must be straight below here. Oops. Oh, I think it might be right there. That's kind of sucks. Well, I guess we're going back. It is a beautiful build. I think so. Right, I need to find these boxes of shame, because they are shameful. See, closing, closing. Feel is right here. Oh, do I see a box? I see a box. See a box of shame. Ta-da! Yay, that's one. Ah, here we go. More boxes of shame. There, still. Fortunately, we can't see any height for this thing. It's right here. I love it. Behind you. Beside the rail. Oh, there. Thank you. There's one more. Still have one more. There it is. That's problematic, this part. Come on. Oh, that was close. Alright, we saw it. No more boxes of shame. No? No. Good. Just to begin warm-up, just want to say the aesthetic build on the crystal oscillator station looked great. Thank you, Cashmere Goat. Appreciate it. Okay. So at this point, now we have down up here. We have crystal oscillators. We have circuits. We'll just smash those two in at a little location here that will do nothing except computers. Woo! We make computers. Yay! Let's make computers. Good evening, Cerebrum. Right, so where would we think that a nice small factory could be? I'm thinking like up on top of that one. Like here would be nice. Because this is where I make the circuits, and then instead of getting into the train, I'll just bring it in here. This is where I make it, and then it comes up here, and then I'll branch it off and send something down here. I like it. Then all I need is some kind of link to the main line. Nope, that doesn't work. Here. Good evening, PJGR. One day closer to your weekend. Few more days of your hell week remains. I like this. This is it's close, but it's not too close. Ooh, I know. Up. It is but a scratch. Is this middle? Yeah, I think this is middle. So I'll take this out. This is as far out as we can go. Okay, that can be brought in. Yeah, up here. I really don't think this is going to be very big. So I'm already probably way overbuilding it. But it's easier to deselect and just have enough space to work with. And I will start with one of these. So, computers. Here we are. Pretty nice. Even managed to get 1 hour of Beat Saber in. Damn, that is hard work. Nice. Cerebrum, yeah, what happened to it? I wanted to make something nice for the YouTube because it was just floating platforms, so I put in the effort to make it like that. It looks like more like a train terminal now, and I like that. Okay, so this will consume... Oh my god, this is horrible, right? This is horrible. Look at that. So this entire thing cannot support 5 of these. Shit. That is so pathetic. Well, that's underwhelming. And 5 times 7.5 is also nothing. Couldn't play at all today. Fought with the rainstorm. Oh! To explain computer things to my mom and work. Fight with the rainstorm, you lucky bastard. I wish we had a rainstorm. It was just a bit of a hint of it, and then it was really weird today. Like, woke up and it was cloudy, and I got like, yes, finally. Get the kids ready for school, and then when we came out, it's just 30 degrees and just not a sky, not a cloud in the sky. I go like, what the hell? And then a bit later, it's just raining. Okay, nice, raining. Nope. It's an hour later, it was just sunny and no clouds again. Like, what? Hocus pocus weather, as my daughter called it. Oh yeah, by the way, I have been rejected by yet another woman. This time my daughter. I wanted to give her a goodnight hug, and she was like, oh, you're so sticky. I don't want to give you hugs. Like, oh, I know. I'm so sticky. It sucks. I took 2 showers today. I'm still fucking sweating. Now, didn't even get a good night hug from my daughter. Yeah. Life's cruel. Bigger than her. Well, she was hiding in her bed, and that's up a ladder, so I think she could defend the high ground. I know what happens if you don't have the high ground, so didn't have the option. Alright, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to branch this one and take it down. And then we're building 5 of these. Just make 5 of those, right? Summer's not the season for hugs. Well, it is, but every season is the season for hugs. But usually she's okay, but she's been really suffering under the heat. And they didn't want to... For the people who were here yesterday, they also just ended up just going downstairs and making like a pillow fort in my living room because that was the coldest place in the house. So that's where they're sleeping. And that's what they're doing again tonight. So it's pretty good. Alright, so remember this one away. That should be correct. Damn. It's correct. So we're going to have 1 there. Just feels so bad to have a computer build that's so small. And then I need to sort of guess where I think it's better to have... Yeah. Hold on, this... Let's do that. Is that similar to the Pacific Northwest here? Not a lot of central air. Yeah. There's not any... no air condition anywhere in private homes in Denmark. Just very, very rare. So we just suffer. But we do not suffer quietly. This is so pathetic. This this little build is our computer build. Yep, okay. I guess that's the thing now. The top one is coming from where? Okay, that's coming from here, so that will be the electronic circuits. They will go branch. No, they're not branch. They'll be folded in here and then come this way. Yeah. And this is coming from the other side. That's the crystal oscillators. Crystal oscillators from one side, and then circuits from the other side. Got it. Level 1, level 1, level 1. And I'll build this level 1. Okay, done. I'm in Florida, and you could not survive without AC. No, absolutely not. But then again, I don't think I would survive in Florida with or without AC. It just doesn't seem like a place I'd want to live. And it's not because of the alligators. Unless you by alligators mean politicians. Then it might be part of the reason. Now I want to bring it this way and then bring it straight in at where it needs to be. Taxes are amazing though. Yeah, don't want to live in Dubai either, and they have better taxes. And you know what? I don't actually mind paying my taxes. I know it's a very un-Danish thing to say because we're supposed to always complain about our taxes. But I pay mine almost gladly. This will be coming from up there. No, it won't. It's coming from all the way over there. Yes, okay. Oh no! It's the worst place! Maybe we can still get it out there. That one? 1, 2. Right, we have another problem, and that's a big problem. That is the fact that I've put everything on a train that I'm not supposed to. You know what? I know what I'm going to do. Yeah, everything that goes on a train is now going to be promoted into to being sunk. It is literally a sunk cost. I'm dismantling this because I do not want circuits on a train. I don't know if I do. Maybe I do, but I don't think I do. And until then, I'm just going to be destroying everything and regretting it afterwards. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Already regretting. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the part where you can drag it all the way up if you're connecting it to something. It's just that it looks so nice to have 3 of them next to another, and it actually looks nicer to, even if the last one isn't used for anything. It just looks nice. Send circuits on a drain to your central storage. I don't bother doing that. That's too much work. So I'll just throw it in a sink at that location where I'm at. Just build an extra sink at that location, and I'll build it from here. And then, if I recall correctly, then it should be possible now to drag it all the way up. Can't remember how we did this, but... how did we do this? Oh, there were floor holes on top. Of course, that's the trick. That was the trick. Don't know how many times I've climbed that stupid ladder and just should have been should have just made a tube up there. But no, 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 I'm not going to use it. It's not a problem. It'll never happen. It won't be relevant. Blah, 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 blah. I believe this is how we did it before, and then boop, it just worked. Pixel hunting. Fuck. How? Oh, it's actually slightly different, the other one. The other one is shorter, so let's go up and try to make it exactly like that one. Maybe, maybe I don't want the connection up top. Right now, this is more of an academic exercise. What? Oh, must have built a few. There it is. Alright, that's fine. Take this out because this is the input output things. All right, so that is outbound. I will kill you as well. Now it's a merger. Oh, that's not correct. And so now I'm bringing a balanced output of this. That's wrong. Yeah. This is what I'm supposed to have done here. Yeah. You're going to go in to here. You're going to go to that one, and then that works. One, two, and in. All I need is now a power line. And then I just need to find a way back up. Ta-da! It's emptying. At a rate of 480 per minute until it's done. That should give us a nice little boost of this. And we have 80 coupons. Alright, I think we can build it. Move them by hand to storage and store. Why not put 4 things? Because that's 4 times as much work. And this is fine. Does it matter whether this one empties in 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 40 minutes? I don't care. This works, and now it'll empty and I'll be happy. Yeah. So this is working. Okay, never mind. It's the wrong place. Of course it is. How long have you played this world? How to say, what does it say? 85 hours. So it's something. That's out, and that's out. This one's out. Hold on, why would I even build it out there? That makes no sense. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. Wow, did I just accidentally build it at exactly the right height? Of course I did. Psh. There you go. Cut that out. And then we cut this out here. Bit radical, maybe. Will there be no reason? Will there be? There will be a reason, and then I am bringing it to the hub. Oh. Keep going down. There you go. That's a pillar. So that's one input. The other input will be taken just as a branch from up that one. That also should be easy over on the other side. And then from there I'll bring it out here. And then I'll merge it, probably merge it up next to that one, because that's probably going to look nice. Cool. I will take a short break. Let's just take a little save here. It's going to be 8. No, please don't save. Damn it. Now we'll have one that's incorrect. We'll be confused when we get there at the end of the week. There we go. I'll be taking a short break, and then I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Thank you all for joining. See you in a bit. I'm starting to see the point that so many content creators, they create drama for the sense of drama, because drama is good for business. How do I say that? Because I keep getting comments, like at least every week I get an angry reply to a specific one of my Factorio masterclasses, and it's always the same, and it's always like forceful. It's really like it's stirring up the hornet's nest, and it always triggers people, and it's good. Oh, right, that's true. I'm wearing a green shirt. Well, maybe it's just a sparkly shirt today. I forgot. Too many other things going on. And good evening, tall man. Let me see how awful it is. It's not bad. I'm slightly transparent. That's I'm phasing out of existence. Anyway, back to the drama. So, what? Forgotten item in nuclear power plant? No. That not that one. That's only me getting trauma. It is Introduction to Circuits, 116,000 views and 203 comments. Out of the 203 comments, 3 of them are awesome, I like the tutorial, and 200 of them are of the same style. They are all of the same. Oh my god, you are so wrong. Power switches are super useful. And here comes the variation. Insert an example that proves that power switches are still useless. And I still stand by the words, unless if in any normal playthrough, unless you're doing some silly things with circuits or very specific mod packs, power switches are useless. And everyone goes like, no, they're super good because you can turn off part of the factory so it doesn't require power. Like, no, that's stupid. You can turn off your laser turrets when there are no biters. Like, no, that's not necessary. Just the time you spent on building this circuit thing, just put down some more solar power. It's not a problem. It's not a problem. And every single one is just an example of why it is utterly irrelevant to use power switches. I still haven't seen a good reason why you'd want to use a power switch. The thing is, like, do you want a base where you have to sort of switch things on, and if the biters are attacking in 2 places at once, everything crashes because you've designed it to only be one section of the walls can be turned on with laser turrets? No. Or you're like, okay, well, if this mining outpost shuts off completely, unless, or when it's full of storage or something like that, right? That's kind of the examples that I get. And they're like, why would you want that? Now you don't have radar coverage in that area. Man, it's just, there's no good reason to do that. But the thing is, that little comment where I go like, and this is a power switch, which is honestly kind of useless, don't really see any reason to use it, blah 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 blah, continues to explain 25 minutes of awesome design, and the only thing people react to is, well, actually, power switches are super useful. For example, if you build a shitty base and don't have enough power, then you can switch off half of it, and then you don't have to build a proper base. Like, oh yeah, that's a good point, but I choose not to do that way. If I run out of power, I build more power. Exactly. Yeah. Instead of going like, oh no, I run out of power, so let me build an advanced circuit network that detects with if there's a biter incoming, and if there's a biter, then I'll trigger this section of the wall to switch on, but not if it'll overdraw on power, and then I'll fuck off, just put down some more solar panels. Yeah. It's a funny thing, and it is kind of, I saw it on Reddit as well when I posted my nuclear power, where basically I said Coverx is useless. You can easily get by without Coverx. Don't worry about using it. And then people were so triggered by that comment, and everyone started just arguing anecdotal evidence instead of actually watching the video and seeing that I did the math, and it's absurd how little uranium you actually need. And it's just funny, that kind of thing. So yeah, I do understand that I do understand the idea that sometimes I'm sure that two celebrity streamers are just organizing a beef in order to create the drama, so that they both can grow from publicity by having their respective audience participate and be even more fiercely supporting their side of the story. And after a while, they will make up and be friends again. And all the while, they're sitting back home and then just counting the money on their little drama thing. Yep. Sure, if you're making bombs and stuff, but that's... Think of the sequence, right? I'm saying Covarex is not needed to start using uranium power. And if the argument is, what about nuclear weapons? Like, look at the tech tree. That comes way later, right? That comes way later in the tech tree. So by that time, you will have Covarex. And my argument was not, you don't need Covarex if you're going to nuke the world. My argument was, you don't need Covarex to start uranium power. And I still stand by that comment. So, from my gift sub having expired, I think it would be a great idea to get a hype train going. My only motivation for saying that is that I think this base could do with some awesome colors. And you can leech a gift sub, I'm sure. Or maybe it's because you are ready to subscribe yourself after the 1 free month. That's how it goes. Any drug is the first month is for free. First trial is for free, and then we get you on the second. Soon you'll be going like, a tier 2 is not enough. I must have a tier 3. I must give some subs. It's not giving me that rush that I got in the beginning. Don't worry, it'll happen. I'm sure a lot of other people will go like, yep, that is what happens. Thank you, Cashmere Goat, for the 2. I don't see it was. I think it was a clever begging for subs. That's kind of not as bad. But the ones where like after someone gives 20 subs and go like, oh, I'm the best at dodging it, like, yeah, okay. But you know, whatever. The funny thing is, like, putting a value on subs, it's not really very valuable, a sub in and of itself. So yeah, perfect. Oops. Huh? What? Forgive me that first month. Still paying for it. Yep. Still paying for it. I mean, you're just waiting for some time when he forgets to renew and you'll be like, boom. There we go. St. Cabbage. Gifts up. Ah, that would be a glorious moment. Yeah. I know. I know that everyone will go, you can actually do this. Okay, we're going to do this time. I hate doing this. Let's see if it works. This is why I don't do it. I'm so tired of people saying like, wow, you can do this. Like, no, I can't do it because it fucking sucks. It's been broken forever and ever. Look at that. It's broken. It doesn't work. So from now on, no one will ever say, you can actually just set them on directly. And I know that but if I did what I did here, it should fucking work, but it doesn't. So I'm not going to do that anymore. That's why I do it this way. I may be old school, but this thing works. And the other thing, building it and then realizing, because the thing is, in this case, it was moving, but in most cases, I built on non-moving belts. That means I would place it down and then move on, and then I would enable it and then realize that I'd have to redo all of my splitters because they actually bugged out. That's why I do the way I do. Thank you very much. That's my TED Talk. Things that are unreliable, I just ignore them, right? If it's unreliable, not gonna. Oh, hold on. Actually, it should be. Should it be what? No, it has to be filtered. And thank you, Silver Cecil, for also trying to get something going. Don't think it's gonna work. Wonder what's on Twitch. I have no idea what gift subs are. It will work if splitter snaps to the belt, not foundation. But then it will not snap to foundation. Exactly, Grandic. Exactly. And the thing is, like, how can I see that it's snapping to foundation or the belt? If it's snapping to the belt, then it's not fixed to foundation. If it's snapping to foundation, then it's linked to foundation but not connected to the belt. So the only reasonable thing to do is exactly as I did, make it manual. Thank you, Tallman. Why the hell not? A level 1 is also a train. Well, it's not even a level 1. Yeah. So that is why I don't do that way. Okay, here is a question though. How do I want to do this? Because if I send the majority that way, everything beyond the initial box will just be thrown into a sink. That's bad. If I send everything here, everything will be united to computers, and then computers will be, there'll never be anything here because computers will be sent back and then put into a sink. So again, nothing goes there. So I think the right way is to go back to the hub, disable the syncing of circuits, and in favor going, circuits will now always be upgraded to computers, and then computers will be sunk. 1 more minute, 30 seconds. I mean, it's just not working. I mean, it's not working. So that means I need to prioritize this. I really appreciate the 4 of you, and thank you, Miss Timony, for giving that up, trying to get something, but it's quite clear that now is not the time. Thank you, Mac Morel. It's already, the first one's already timed out. Why did I do this? Hey, Grundig, thank you for the 200 bits. Now let's make it better. Let's make this one better. And that means this.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
And is St. Cabbage even still sub? Oh yeah, he is. And he's also coming in somewhat regularly. Sometimes I get a haircut just to lure him out of his lurkiness. But he's actually quite often watching but muted. Last month he was on the top of the leaderboard, so wasn't it last month? Yeah, it was last month. And thank you UAV guy for the gift sub, and thank you Cashmere Goat for 300 bits. Hey, Mac Morel. Woo! This train is just not going anywhere. Come on! You pushing it single-handedly out of the station. Thank you so much. Why is this not working? Oh, right, because it's bugged as usual. This is also bugged. I mean, that's just... This game is just... I forgot to set this as... I also forgot to make it the right one. There. Thank you for now. It is a level 1 hype train. What? Smart splitter. This is also broken, so always do this first until they fix it. Hello, Mudcorp. I don't know how many times I've rebuilt this one now. And now I'll rebuild it in the right location, but with the wrong inserter or assembler here, or what, splitter. Try again. And in here again.
Our modest fellowship
Kinetic
expands.
Design, thank you for your gifts up. You gave it to BM5K Actual. Okay. Is the right splitter this time? I think so. Right, we... Okay, 7% of a level 2 hype train. That's just not getting anywhere. When there's a... that can't be right, this one, right? Oh, maybe it is. The radar computers, don't know what it's called. Oh. Shit. 60 seconds, missing the train.
More shall gather. More shall enter
Wow,
the fray.
Simple Code Rider. That is so beautiful. Thank you so much. That is really, really beautiful. It's so level 1 was Magmarel, level 2 was Simple Code Rider. All right, who gets level 3? You better get level 3 because level 4 and 5 will get worse. Yeah. Thank you, Simple Code Rider. Super generous of you. Are you a simple person writing code, or are you a person writing simple code? Because I think only one of those actually exists. When I'm in the Euro Trackpad, I'm gonna doing a level 5 hype thing. Yes. Of course. If the code is simple, the person is simple. Wow, you are not a programmer. I think in terms of code, then Mark Twain got it right, even though he wasn't talking about code. Where he says, "If I had more time, I would have written a shorter letter," and that
Kind gesture.
is like writing a simple code is a lot more difficult than writing a complex code. Yeah, simple code is the hardest thing to write. Yes, it's very easy to write complex code. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Cerebrum, also joining in on the hype train. If we get to a level 3, then we get new colors in the factory. Or we can also get the same colors. These colors are... ooh, what? Why is that? Oh, never mind. These colors are selected by Chris. No, I'm not. Well, I mean, how could I tell? Because that was a very, very ignorant comment. Very clear that you're not a programmer when saying stuff like that. I don't think the Mark Twain quote is pretty apt for that condition. All right, boys and girls, less than 2 minutes. Can we get a level 3 so we are so we can get a new color? Few people joining in, then we can get that level 3 going. Let's see, where do we want to get it? I think I want to get it up to that one. No? Doesn't interfere with anything. That's pretty good. Sweet. All right, again with 1 minute. So now it's getting down to the wire. 60 seconds. I missed the neon green. Well, we can get the neon green back again. How do I, or where do I want to get that? $40 seconds to get the chance for a neon green or whatever color. Nope. Alright, so this is going back here. That's good. That will be next to this one. Hold on. Is that a mistake? Where do I want to get... Yeah, I've given up on this one. Yep, that was... There we go. Thank you for the level 2. So that is... thank you, Magmarel and Simple Code Writer and everyone else who tried to get the ball rolling. But thank you, Simple Code Writer and Magmarel, for really doing an extra effort on getting it off the ground. Let's see. I need to figure out where I get my... I like this one. Oh, this is the same level. That's not great. Yeah, that should not have been the same height. Have a new gift mode. Awesome, Timmy. Awesome. That looks so good. That golden thing, 150. Thank you so much. I should have stayed yellow. Well, you can always switch back to yellow. To the golden, so you're all golden with your golden icons. Let's see. I'm kind of thinking I need to build the return tube up there. Yeah. This one goes in. Oops. Alright, so now I need to figure out how do I get power into this location. I don't have power anywhere nearby. Guess we can take it from this part here. Ah, wrong one. Okay, so back here. Where do I have my power poles? There. Alright, so the point here is I'm now going to drag the power poles down so we can connect it in a reasonable location. Yes. Take that out. Here. No, it's too long. Why? How much? Damn. That's pretty bad because I can't leave this sort of hanging in the middle. So as I remove this line, that's going to be very floaty, and that sucks. So what are we going to do? There. And actually, I think I'd rather have it a bit more space here. So this one should have power. Yep. Oh crap, we're still getting that problem. When will the next arrive? Yeah, Suwak, I don't know. Those trains have maybe one later today, but that's questionable. That one needs to go up here. That should work, right? Just a power switch to disable part of my factory. Alright, yeah, I got it. That's a good idea. One, two. No, I think actually that's better to do this one. I need to see if I can actually get underneath here. No. Shit. That's not good. Hello, Grey Pawn.
Welcome back.
Hey,
Your
thank you, Vault
steadfast
7, for the 4
loyalty
months.
is greatly
Appreciate it.
appreciated.
Make the floor thinner. It's not going to look good. I could kind of do it like this one, just silliness, but let's do that. That's pretty cool if we do this, right? But they have to be placed from down here. Okay, so now we know how high it has to be. I'm kind of feeling that I can get it in one fell swoop from here to here. No. Ah, it was so close. That's not good. Oh no, this has to be built. Yeah, that's not happening. Too close. And I guess it has to be built there. Here. And I need the turn will have to be like that. It's weird that this doesn't work. Okay, now this is just really weird. This should work. Right? This is half an intersection. How is that not working? How is this not working? Like this should be able to do a turn in 2D. Nope. Noodle. Nope. But that one is auto. It's exactly the same, and this one works. Right, from middle to middle. From middle to middle. It should be... I don't see why it's not working. Even this one works now. Alright, I'll just do that. Doesn't really matter. Up here. Oops, let's see. Talk for the queue outside. I'm not doing that. It's just a complete waste of effort. For my sake, at least. I mean... yeah. They have some pretty... yeah, there's something about programming. This is sort of specific about development in general. Like if you... when you use any kind of program, professional software, anything like that, you build a mental perception of the quality of this piece of software. And if something weird happens, then depending on who you are, you might go like, oh, I must have done something wrong, or there must be a bug in the system. That's probably where you are. But then you look further and you found out that no, it's actually a problem with the program, game or otherwise. Huh. All right. Next time you do something and it doesn't behave the way that you had anticipated, then you'll be skewed just a little bit more towards, well, I did see one bug. So it's likely that this could also be a bug. See that again, 3 times, and at that point something weird happens and you go like, ah, fucking bug. And because you're used to it, you've seen that this system is buggy, and therefore when something is unintentional, you will have the perception this must be yet another one. Whether that's 1, 2, 5, 10, 100 before you reach that conclusion, but at some point you're starting to see a pattern and you will start saying, this is a bugged piece of software, and therefore if something weird happens, it's not me, it's probably it. And you know where I'm getting with this? I think there are too many of those in Satisfactory, like too many things that I mentally have to remember that, oh, if I try to place this here, then I have to remember that it's not going to work, right? Or if I place a smart splitter, then I have to manually go in and change these because otherwise it's not going to work. Or the fact that now I'm just looking at splitters, when I put them on top, then they don't remember the direction that the last one was placed in. Not a bug, just super annoying, right? And those kind of things, when they build that mental map of you try something and then you go, Now contrast that between Satisfactory and Factorio. I can guarantee you, if something behaves weird in Factorio, I deep dive to really try to understand, because I'd love to find a bug, and it very, very rarely happens, right? And that means that something weird happens in Factorio, then my initial thought is like, huh, all right, what did I do wrong? Why is this not working? And in the back of my neck, we go like, it could be a bug, but it's probably not. But it's probably not. While I played Astro Colony when it was very rough around, and the astronauts were running around and their head was getting stuck and they ran around without their heads. Then I go like, it's probably not something I did. That's probably not intended to happen that way. And then you sort of become, it changes your perception of the product. Hello, Osiris. And that's the part where even small bugs, and this is why I take so, I'm not going to say offense, because I take it so, I react so strongly when people say, well, it's early access. Like, doesn't matter. You took my money, you delivered a product, and if you choose to have relatively many bugs, it's experimental, then that's going to reflect on my perception of it. My perception isn't really very heavily affected by the fact that it says experimental build. I know there's the nuclear wastewater. I didn't even mention it because that's an experimental thing. It was added here. But the other three things have been there forever. And those are the kind of things where if you are building code yourself or everywhere else, you're just going to set yourself up for a bad time generally if you have a product that is where the users start just assuming that it's probably the system, because it usually is. And again, that goes for, where do we actually want to get this one up? Oh, we actually want that one. That's crazy. Yeah, that's going to be the computer one. I think so. It's a bit weird. It's going to pass right through here. And it doesn't have to be with anything. I think it's really important to think about it from a perception of a user perception of your product. If you don't win the crowd, then you're not, it's not going to be a success. No matter what. Okay, let me see. Am I being completely unreasonable? Of course I am, but doesn't make sense at least. And do you agree? Well, you should write tests, then write more tests, and after that, write more tests for your code. Yeah. No, actually, Jefferson, I don't think, and I don't think I'm going to agree with you on that one. I agree that testing is super important for development, but I don't think this is the case of lack of testing, because we found it. It's here, and it's been there for a long time. I think this is not a development issue. This is a product management issue. I'm putting myself, I'm the product manager of Satisfactory. Right, I'm the one who has to plan the next release, and I'm the one who allocates 10%, 20%, 40%, 60% of the available development time to fixing bugs and polishing, or assigning the rest to new features. That is a product management decision. Not project manager, product manager. If I'm the product manager, I'm the one who says, what kind of product do I want? Do I want to drive new features out? And even though we'll throw new features, but it's going to be Goat Simulator and it's so weird that whatever, that's fine. But people just want new features. Or am I going to no, we're up against Factorio. We just have to have it clean, crisp, and even though there are fewer features, we want it to be scalable and stable and robust. And that's the first thing. And then we'll hold back on the features. That's that I believe is a product management decision. I'm not saying they do it wrong. I would probably do it different, but of course everyone would do things different. But I think that's a product management decision that was taken in terms of how much do they prioritize one thing and the other. And that's also why I've been complimenting them on the decision to focus more on sort of smaller releases and getting it ready for 1.0, because I think that I love drones, super cool, and I love the fact that we could get drones, but it kind of sucks that trains and trucks are still broken. And I'd love to see them fixing trucks and trains, so we could get those working and have fun with those. So that's kind of that's where I'm coming from. Hopefully that makes sense, right? No, not the right place. Did they fix the vehicle issue on dedicated server? I don't know. I don't think so. They haven't fixed it on here. Take the trucks out and plus power trains. Oh no, I don't agree. I think trucks are super cool because they're not factorial. And I think that's a super important thing. Maybe not so much now, but it's a really cool feature, and it would be a shame just to throw it on the wayside. But currently, yeah, they're not in a good state. So I think that's why I would say that's a product management issue where you prioritize probably not enough time to fix bugs, in my opinion. Because the thing is, like, you are also gonna get like feedback will also be about it, and there's nothing wrong with Satisfactory. It's a good game, and it's clearly successful. So clearly they're doing things right, but there can still be a personal preference on how I'd like to focus. So I think that's the most important thing. Like, not saying it's wrong. I'm just trying to explain what I'm seeing, sort of from a management perspective, and where I don't think it's about testing. I don't think it's about skill. I think it's 100% about priority. And then we can agree or disagree with whether we like that priority, but I think that's what we're looking at. Satisfactory has historical bugs, which does not make sense to me. You can see it with Captain of Industry. They are obsessed with the product and the stability of it rather than new features. Yes, and they are just a couple of guys. And I've also worked in organizations that did not focus on fixing things, because business, and I think this is the business wants new features. They want new features when you're planning roadmaps, but when they go live, they are complaining about bugs. And if you're sort of like, hey, we need to have a next release actually deliver some new cool features, because otherwise we can't get people back to playing Satisfactory again. Whoops, that's not good. And if that's how you look at it, yeah, you're under the same pressure as a corporate software that needs to have features to sell more copies or that kind of thing, right? So always the more pressure. And this, so if they had released, don't worry, if they had released a version that would be, hey, we're not adding any new features in update 6, we're just going to go back and polish it and just clean out bugs. So here, please report many as possible. All of them will be, our objective is just to crank out bugs over the next 6 months. We'll have it super stable, but no new features. I would be here saying they should have added something new. So that's the brilliant part about being the customer. No accountability. So just trying to put it in perspective. I don't know what I want up here. Maybe I just don't want anything. Maybe I just want the big old floatiness. Yeah, I've embraced the floaties. I hate tractors because indeed there are major issues. Yes. What's up with trains? What's the bug there? Trains, it's just, I don't think they're necessarily particularly bugged. I just think they are feature incomplete. You can't control trains. They have really weird behavior in some cases. That is clearly not a bug, but it's also pretty clear that no one has looked at that and gone like, well, that's exactly what I want to have happen. Like the fact that for trains you don't have any conditions like wait X seconds, inactivity, wait until full, wait, unload until empty, wait X time. You know, all those weird conditions, right? And again, feature-wise, they instead of when they were looking at trains, they chose to add um, collision, which I think is super good to have collision. But the whole animation of collision and things must have taken time to do, and it's cool, but it never happens. So, not really something that I'm happy to see. But you know, this is. Please don't take this the wrong way. I'm not sort of sitting here complaining about things. I really enjoy it, and I think that they are doing a great job. I'm also just trying to illustrate some of the things that are the choices you have to think about when developing. And for context, for the people who don't know, then I've been running a big development department for many years, so bigger than the Satisfactory team. So I would say I know a bit about running an IT department and getting products out the door and having unreasonable customers. But now I'm the unreasonable customer. Collisions and signaling and scheduling was added in the same update. Yeah, that was nice. That was nice. And you kind of need to do something about signaling. Plus, it's good for generating interest and for content creation. But in your games, how often do you see collisions? Never, right? So I think that from the average user perspective, but that's one of the things that Satisfactory has always been doing. They've always been adding features that almost no one will see, like the first time animations. That's super cool, but also something I would not do as a product manager, for sure. At my old job, I was a team lead. I had this technical debt work the team really wanted to do to make the product more stable and dev work easier. We finally got the thumbs up to do it, and we started to do it on Monday. And the exec got on a call with me and said he needed this new feature now, and he can't wait. I had to say to him, "You will have to fire me. We will do this technical debt item this week, and your feature will be next week." Yeah. What I learned was that, and it's a long game. Like, if you spend the time on doing change management to teach the rest of the organization how Scrum works, you can like it, you cannot like it, but it also serves a really good objective from a management perspective, because once you teach the whole organization and you show them like, hey, if we say we're going to deliver this, then that's what you can expect in 2 weeks. And that's a big difference from what most are used to seeing in a corporate environment. Like, actually, like, I can see something specific in 2 weeks, and I can prioritize things, and I get that thing. If I prioritize that thing, I get it in 2 weeks. Cool, awesome. And then 2 weeks later, you actually get that thing. There's a few things, but whatever. But you get that thing, and that means you sort of go that. Once you get people hooked on the idea that they can get deliveries every 2 weeks, they also inevitably have to be hooked on the idea that scope is locked for the sprint, which means that once you are in that situation where someone comes in on Monday and says, "Hey, I need this," and then you can say, "Well, we need to do this. If we don't do that, we have to roll back, throw away everything we've done because we're in the middle of a sprint and we can't squeeze more in. We're working on this. We'll have to roll it back, throw everything we have, and restart on your thing. We can't just squeeze it in on top of everything else, because that's not how it works." Then that framework actually also helps for the change management. I had a motto that pissed people off, but they had to embrace it. If it's not in Jira, it doesn't exist. So people come to me, well, actually, and I was like, if it's not in Jira, it doesn't exist. I'm doing backlog management with my product managers or product owners using Jira, and I'm not going to have a post-it note handed to me that says finance reverse invoicing is not working when doing cross trade. Like, no, fuck off. Make a case, make a user story, make a bug report, whatever. And you can, whether you like Jira or not, man, I fucking loved it. Because if you don't like Jira, then go back to Excel and then you'll love Jira. If it's because you like some other piece of software better, by all means. But for most cases, the alternative is called Excel. Right, what are we going to do about this one? We need to do some kind of hiding it. I have to teach programmers. What? When I place a smart splitter, each out is defaulted to all. I linked inputs. I would like to upload. I change option to disable left. All is always out. Yes, agree. Algrimus, that's one of the things that kind of started my rather long rant. Is the fact that just get used to doing this thing first. And then set them as you like. Then it works. But there's something about the default values that are not correct always. Azure DevOps? Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing, right? I had to teach programmers here, if the files aren't committed to Git, you don't do them. You didn't do them. Yeah. Obviously. I mean, you're not done if it's not available to everyone else, right? Yeah. Changes on a laptop deployed. I need to take a break. Everyone, you can't say stuff like that. You can't do changes on the laptop and deploy to production. You need a deployment pipeline. I'm gonna need a break for this. You can't tell horror stories like that. Please spare me. I'm gonna need to take a break. I'm coming back. I need to rest after that. I hope it's a small stop you're working in. Be back in 2 minutes. And welcome back. That was a horror story. And let me see here. We just have to Forgot that. Yep, important aspect here. Level 2. Got that one in. Good. All right. Hey, and Manuel, welcome. All right. So, staying in this topic of development, here is an analogy. Suwak, thank you for the tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Super amazing. Thank you so much. It's really nice of you. All right. Now I'm going to go on a detour and come back. When you look at traffic and you have a road that is inherently dangerous, how do you make it more safe? Ironically, you make it more dangerous to make it more safe. Like making speed bumps and like chicanes so that you have to swerve, and like it was dangerous before and now you made it more dangerous. How does that make it more safe? Well, it makes it more safe because now you send clear signals to the traffickants that they need to pay attention. They weren't paying attention before because it was a straight road right past the school and they were just racing through it. But now you made hoops and loops and all that things, and now they pay attention and they slow down. Yet what you've actually done is just make it more dangerous, and therefore people pay more attention. Now we loop it back to development. Automatic deployment is exactly the same. Like a lot of developers, especially old school developers, will shudder at the idea of things just going automatically in. And it's probably going to go wrong a few times. But it teaches a discipline and awareness, because you can't just sit there on a Sunday evening and just fiddle with the system. Like, oh, I'm logging onto the production servers, and then it was this file, and there was this DLL, and then this setting, and yeah, and I'll restart it, and yeah, I think it's good. No. You could do that in the 90s. You cannot do that now. But what if it's automated? What if it goes wrong? Well, I guess you need a test system then. And it teaches that discipline that is so valuable. I believe you could have a podcast around these topics. I do. We just have some settings in the background, right? Yeah. Slow it down. Exactly. Translocating abilities, pretty neat too. All companies have a test system, even if it's only the production. Yeah. But I think it's one of those things where you just... Getting that, you can really persuade some old school developers. And once they figure out that they actually don't... Because the funny thing is, you're coming to them and go like, you don't have to get up at 4 in the morning, the night between Saturday and Sunday to do this update. And they've been doing it every month for the last 10 years. Yes, I've had those people. And you go like, this is what we want. We don't want to have this reliance, because if you can't solve it, no one else can. So we need to make sure that it's automated and that we have recovery procedures and all that stuff. And they will cringe at the idea, but suddenly when they get their Sundays back, they go like, oh yeah, maybe that was not such a bad idea. A customer, not your QA testers? No. They shouldn't be. Alright, let's see. I think this is fine. I don't really bother with aesthetics for this one. I don't know. I don't have any good ideas for how to do some aesthetics for it. I think I might make some pillars for it, but that's about it. See, this is one of my problems, is that when I build a factory, I just want it online. I don't really find it super engaging to spend too much time on the aesthetics. The aesthetics is the performance. Nope. No, it's not enough. There. And then we need to go back up. Just started watching your Factorio Space Exploration series, 6 episodes in, and so I'm loving it. Oh, I'm happy to hear that. But remember, that series is, first of all, it's not complete. because I rage quit. Second of all, it is a very old version, so probably not sort of super current. Actually, it's not at all current. Some of us would watch you monologue while you do aesthetics, even if it wasn't streamed like this. Nice. Thank you. Appreciate it. Did I tell you about how an ignorant customer support at my dad's work possibly lost us 2 separate customers at once yesterday? No, you didn't tell me something that happened at your dad's work yesterday. No, you haven't told me that yet. Let me just think. No, you haven't told that one. So engaged, I'm addicted now. Cool, appreciate it. That's so nice. All right, we did kind of. Oh, you don't need to be here. Let's hook this up and see if it works. I'm so bad at Factorio that I just like watching someone else play it. I always take a bit of sort of like. I understand sometimes there are games that I'd rather watch than play. League of Legends. Don't want to play that game, but I think it's a super interesting game, and I enjoy watching League of Legends, but I would never play it. So I can understand that sentiment, but it doesn't have to be like. Obviously, I'm also bad at League of Legends, but I've never played it. I just don't think it has to have. You don't have to say you're bad at a game to enjoy watching it more. It might just be, well, it's either too stressful, or I'd like to do something else, or a million other things that. Or you can also say you're bad at it, but it's just, it doesn't have to be sort of. I'm bad at it. It could also be like, I find it to be a better spectator sport. I'm also pretty bad at American football, and certainly wouldn't play it, but might watch it. I mean, I don't anymore, but I used to. Formula 1, again, not a sport that I'm very good at myself, but of course I'm missing 2, but not 1. Yeah. Cool Cowboys. Alright, let's see. Woo, they got the zoomies. Whoosh. Oh no, I need to break out. I wish there was a way to break out of this. Oh no, I did. I like this. I like this, like these lines just going out into nothingness and then seemingly coming in here and making sense. So sometimes the customers will claim they haven't received the email with their account activation link. So customer support needs to get said email from another department and forward it to the customer. So yesterday someone from the Brunei Defense Ministry made said request, and wise girl here just lazily copied the one she had used the day before. Only this was for another customer, and she gave new customer access to info they should not have had about the previous customer's company. Nice, especially the word defense. Oh, I also have a little horror story about the deployment that will be serving as a transparent tiles. Yeah, I think it will kind of, yeah, maybe. I know. I'm not sold on the transparent tiles and that. Okay, so horror story. Computers. Horror story time. So I was, some of you probably heard it already. I don't have that many new IT horror stories. All right, so I was dating a woman who was working in HR department for a very, very large international company, but in the Danish department. And they were building a new HR system, and they had some developers, offshore developers, and she was sort of the product owner for this, but she didn't know anything about IT, but that's how product owners sometimes are. And it wasn't actually, so she was doing the testing and fine. Then they were doing the deployment, The developers, they were doing the deployment. Yes, developers doing deployment. Yeah, that's what they did. It also says something about the scale. And they deploy it. And the new HR system, everything's fine. And the developers just want to make sure that it works. So they just take a random record and just check the new function. And yeah, okay, looks like it's confirmed that it has been deployed successful. Yeah, so next day my girlfriend comes to work and there's panic everywhere because the developers, they had sent out a message to one of the employees. They just picked the first one, someone starting with A, and that message was sent to her. That she was that yeah, that she was, it was basically listing for her the terms because she was pregnant. And that's maybe not the best thing to send out, because then she, as an HR person, had to sort of untangle that mess. And to make it even better, if you're underage, if you're under 18, then all sort of contracts, that kind of shit, also has to go to parents. So it was a huge mess because the developers, they thought, you know what, we'll just test out sending an email. We'll take the first record, A, okay, yep, and then send out an email, and then send out that congratulations on or these are the terms of your maternity leave. That's oh wow, this is quick. Oh, that's because all those things. Yeah, don't want to do that. It's like some of those things, and it was funny because, well, not funny, but it was really interesting because she did not really understand IT, and there were a lot of things like, how difficult can it be? Like the classical approach that people who don't know IT will often take. And then you go like, well, that's why you need deployment procedures, even though they cost and take time and all that stuff, and have a test environment and a QA and deployment test and all of that stuff. So this shit doesn't happen. Now you know what you don't want to have happen. Here, we need oscillator not connected net. No, it's not. It's definitely not intended. Oh, I think it is actually connected. I just think it's it might be full. It might not be sent into. I wanted to ask you for a while. You're Danish? Yes, I am. All right. I do think that I have full of crystal oscillators. Look at that. It is connected. It's just this one. Back to that topic. Any and overflow and overflow. Yeah? Ta-da! That's such a waste. I'd rather have it. Actually, rather have computers being vented instead of this. Yeah. And the same with the circuits. So now we will not send any circuits in because we need to get all of the circuits. No, we actually do want circuits. Then I just need to make sure that I get enough sent the other way. Yeah. Let's fix that first, because that's kind of... Yeah, maybe not. Huh. Oh, this one. This is now the computer one. Ah, the iron rods. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120 Wouldn't it be good for the... Wouldn't that be good for computer build? I don't know. What part of the country is from? Yeah. That's deliberate. Copenhagen-ish is as close as we get. Right. That one. Yeah. This, I think this is the computer build. It's a bit far away from the computers, but I think that's it. Whoop! Ah, fuck me. That was not safe. Huh. Okay, I guess that was not it. Mm-hmm. It's very unusual, and I wonder if it was a Jutland thing. I had the idea of using one belt to fuel one manufacturer. One belt to fuel one manufacturer? So I sent 4 different mats on one belt and used a smart splitter to make sure every manufacturer gets every product from the belt, but it didn't work. No, it doesn't work. It never works. What you're doing wrong is you're doing something you're not supposed to. It's never going to work. Okay, so the thing is, in the extreme hypothetical case that you can absolutely 100% guarantee that you will never, ever, ever run out of any one of the 4 components you need to put in the manufacturer, and you can guarantee that they will come in at exactly the right ratio, it's going to work. Can you guarantee that you will never, ever run out? You will never, ever have a shortage? That they will absolutely guarantee that they will not, that they will come in the right sequence? No. Therefore, it's never going to work. Over time, you build an extremely unstable situation, and any slightly variation will cause it to jam. So it's not working. Yeah, I don't think that tube was the right thing. Anyway, I also had this one that I wanted to say. Hey, a new protector of the path has joined while we were chatting away earlier. So thank you very much, new protector of the path. I really appreciate it. Appreciate the support. Okay, so that was not the computer one. Which one is the computer one then? That one. Huh. That has definitely a different icon upstairs. It's a gift. Yeah, we'll do that one. Don't take it. But, sorry, but why do we have one? I'd rather want it here, into that one. Save. That one. What? That's also incorrect. Yes. Take that out. Good. Do you think there is any way for the devs to prevent the autosave stutter? Don't know. No, I don't think so, because it happens in Factorio as well. That's... this will no longer be a faceplant, but it'll be back to computers. Computers. Yeah. Okay. And let's see... we don't actually have computers next to us, but it's kind of close. Look at that. Alright, I need to get all the stuff that I need to get for the adaptive. This is the one we need to do. So I need 100. So I need 100 plus 100 plus more plus more. Okay, so heavy modular frames. There. And electronics, that was 10 times. If I wanted 100, then I need 500. Okay, so let's just get 500 here. Oh, I already have that. Never mind. Yeah. Okay. And what else? The last one is already up there. Oh, hello, Cashmere Goat. Nice computer build. Can we make a train for successful completion? Usually, Cashmere Goat, when starting those kind of things, my thought on this is it's usually more likely to succeed when there's like 1 or 2 random resubs, because then then it's not 5 things that has to be enabled, but it's less than that. Okay. But you know, I appreciate that you're trying. I have just my doubts today. That's weird, right? That doesn't look like 1 up would be the answer. Huh. Does look a bit crooked, doesn't it? Oh, it's also... It's just... Ugh. Well...
You have returned.
You have returned. Thank you. That was the computers, right? Yeah. This one will then be that one. And here I'll make 1, 2, 3. And then I need all the other ones. Myro GP, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. And this is the stuff we need to bring out. All of that will go back into this location. Oh, you're not... What? Oh, that's because it's not supposed to be this. Oops. Never mind. This is something else. Thank you, PJGR. It's module engine. It's the... There you go. And good morning, Everlist. Don't know if you watched my YouTube, but you were a star at the end of my Oxygen Not Included video today. You were super happy and just running around like an idiot. Like a happy idiot, though. So that was just the last bit of the video. Thank you, Everlist. Thank you, Silver Cecil, for triggering. Let's see. Okay, so this is working. It'll be 40 minutes until we have all of this crap. Yay, 40 minutes. Woo! We'll see later. Okay, so we now have the computer parts. Let's see if there's any other things. Are there enough circuits? Yeah, I put the circuits in that one, right? No. What? Oh, right. I did mess up the circuits. All right. There you go. This way. What? Hover thing? What about? Yay, hover thingy. Oh, right. Yay, hover thingy. Yes. So right now we might as well look for things that we can unlock. Because why not? Deuterium. What do we want to unlock? No. Ugh, those annoying things. We don't have that. Supercomputers. We have lots of computers. What about those annoying things there? So we need to handcraft AI limiters and handcraft a million of those. What are they called? High speed? There's only one recipe for it. Really? That's an annoying recipe. Okay, so I guess this... Again, those damn things. Is there anything here that's super interesting? Yeah, so I appreciate the sentiment on trying to start these trains, but as we can see, we're not really... it's not a train day today, I guess. Radio signaling. Well, we do have enough of this to throw it in here. Yeah, so what do we need? We need some crystal oscillators, 100 of those, and we need some 150 crystal oscillators and some circuits. Oh yeah, low on power. Yep, they're low on power. Woo! Cashmere Goat! Train day! I wish. Thank you for the 1000 bits. I am actually just gonna save here. 81.1, and then we're gonna be going out and back in again to hope that we will get our water working. And Manuel, thank you for the 1000 bits. Thank you. Wow, big strides forward. Pushing the train off the platform. And now we have a hype train. Well, I said it was gonna be... It could happen later. Alright. They are spinning. So we should have water coming in here. Slowly, but water. Yes. Slowly, but water. Let's grab the stuff we need down here. Let's see what it was. I also need a few of these. computers. Do we need computers for something? No. Crystal oscillators. 1, 2. Circuits. One of those. And we're already the 1 minute warning. I don't know. I don't know what I need to do to get these going. There was nothing yesterday, nothing today, so I think we'll have to get used to that. And they are. It'll come along at some point. There we go. That quartz. Ah, motors. Markers? No, those are just normal markers. 20 seconds! Not even a level 1. Hey, Kashmir! Wow! Train day! Thank you so much for the 1700. Wow. I mean, I think we are seeing a pattern here that last time it was Macmerel and Simple Code Writer who desperately tried to get this going. Sometimes it's just not that day. Love to be proven wrong, but yeah. Let's see. Oh, that was what I was looking for here. Ta-da! Got it. That one. Some explosives.
Tales of our endeavors.
Shuak, thank you for the 5 gift subs. For 5 gift subs, thank you so much. And pushing it and then making it look good progress. That's a third of it. So I guess 15 subs is what is needed for completing this level. Huh. Yeah, this one I'm not. That's turbo motor. I can't do that. This is... I don't know. 200 plus that. 500. Yeah, but also plus some nukes, so that's not happening just yet. This one is those annoying things. Anything here that we could do? I would have to handcraft 1,000,000 of those, and I don't really feel like that. And AI limiters as well. And more AI limiters. Ugh. Oh, hold on. AI limiters is something we can make in one of these buildings, because this is irrelevant now. Nope, that was not irrelevant. Damn it.
More shall gather. More shall enter the fray.
Wow, Everlist, thank you so much. 10 gifts up, so now onwards. Level 2, here we come. AI limiter, that one. Here. Let me go back and grab those. Oops. Thank you so much, Everlist. Really appreciate the support. Both here in chat and also in Oxygen Not Included, where you are doing good. Happily running around, fixing things. Okay, so I need... yeah, just a lot of each of those. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, what am I gonna do about the status? Ooh, Emmanuel, thank you for 2,000 bits more. Thank you so much. Oh, we are actually making progress here.
Come, steel yourself. We are building an army.
Making some progress now. Cricket99, thank you for the prime and welcome. Yep, if you have a prime, you can... you have sync junk boxes. That's true, but I might use it for something. I have one sinking junk box. There we go. Oh, that one. Like, stuff like... Why run around with this much rubber? Don't know. And Lisu, thank you for continuing the gifts up from Abron.
Shall gather. More shall enter the fray.
Daniel, thank you for the 20 gift subs. Oh my god, it's happening. Something is happening. That's crazy. I feel that this just seems like a poker table where like pass, pass, pass. Like, alright. 20 gift subs in. Damn. First, 5 gift subs. Alright. 10 gift subs. Alright. 20 gift subs. Damn. Hype train level 4. Nope, it's hype train level 3. Easily mistaken. But it is only level 3. I mean, not only, but it is level 3. Hey, Asperger, now 200 bits. Also want a trip to the hype train? Yep. Get your tickets now. They are in short supply. Only a couple of minutes more. So if you want to join in on the train, now's the time.
Subscriber arrives.
03A. I wonder if that is your birthday. It's 3rd of April, 91. Thank you for the prime and welcome. Sitting in first class train car, sipping on old fashioned. That is the very reasonable thing to do. Okay, what is now? Okay, so we now have a new color coming up. Let's have a look. And there must be Daniel and Manuel who are in the lead for the hype train color selection. But, you know, it could be nice to see how far we can go. Definitely the last train of today. Copper sheets and quack wire. Thank you. Ah, man, I outsourced my memory to you. I was like, I'm just running around in circles. You could see that I was running around in circles and not having a clue what I was doing. Do you play Total War games? Nope. Well, I have, but I don't have any interest in Warhammer 3. There. That should give us something. We'll keep it like this. Yay! Alright. Hype, hype, hype. Let's see if we can get to level 4, maybe? I mean, I gotta see if it can happen last time for today. Smart planning, this one is out as well. So let's just switch it off. This is, how much is it working? 26, so it's actually almost there. Catch more than bits and pieces of the stream lately. Top off here. That's alright. High-speed connectors, yeah. I should probably make one of these as well. One more of these for the high-speed connectors because it has to be done and I kind of need it. Yeah, let's make another one of these. Yeah. That's not it. There. 1 minute and 1 minute and 30 seconds. Come on, we're 21%. 21%. It's a very nice train. No, don't get me wrong, but we gotta be seeing what can happen here. There. High-speed connectors, more quark wire, more cable, more circuit boards. 60 seconds. All right. It's down to the wire. Well, it's not, but 21%. How much does it say? I'm going to keep seeing if we can get it. 23. All right. Hey, Manuel, thank you for the 5 gift subs. So that's the 5. Only 18 remaining for the next level, but you know. Yeah. That is probably going to be dragged straight through. Yep. There. 30 seconds. Ooh, Kashmir. Ooh, 1100. A snipe. A snipe indeed. Did you snipe it? No? It didn't update, at least. Oh, yes, it did. Well done on the snipe. Alright, let's remember. It's quark wire, cable, and circuit boards. And there we go, ending. Thank you very much everyone for joining in. And of course, particular thanks to the winners, Daniel and Cashmere Goat. And thank you everyone for joining in. Thank you very much. That was a level 3 hype train. That's very nice to get that. Now, in that context, what I will say, work together. So we have one train instead. There. Ta-da. And that gives us new colors as well. Output box, yes indeed, that one. Yeah, what is it? Quick wire, cable, and circuit board. Let's get those. We probably need to do a supply run. Ooh, got a quick one there. Is that the pink, the bright green one? Oh, red. Miss Timmy is just looking at the color and go like, ah, yeah, red. Yeah, okay. That red color. And Daniel, do you have a color as well? And then we'll see what we want as primary and secondary. Ooh, that's bright. It looks like something. I can't remember. Is the yellow? If it's the yellow accent, then it's basically Sgt. Pepper. Let's have a look at which color will be looking best as primary and secondary. Oh no! We are stealing. Oh no! Don't let Sgt. Pepper see this, because we have stolen his color scheme. Oh no! Thank you, both of you. Ah, there we go. Where's color? No, I like this. I like the red one. That's red colors looks better. That greenish yellow thing. Let's see. What was the? All right, the things that I needed. Yeah. Was cable and circuits. And here. Yeah. Let's see. What do we want? Cables. Yes. And circuits. And what's the last thing? There. Alright, so we got a good supply here. 9. 98. One more. There, 100. So that's enough. What? Why do you have so much quartz in your inventory? Because I was building walls when I started the stream, and therefore I wanted to make sure that I have enough for the glass thing. That's why. Wasn't there one of these things that didn't use that many of these supplies here? That's 44, so that's halfway. Good evening, Jeff. Good to see you. Caterium. What do we have here? That was... Oh, look at that. That one. Okay, so we need 10 of those critter giblets. There we go. Here. Last research. Done. Ta-da! Criterium. That's the one that takes the most time, so I need 100 here. I don't need anything here, so we'll just take it. This one we need 10, so we should have that. And this one needs 50. This we can't do, this we can't do. But we can unlock the supercomputer, which also should allow us to get more hard drive things. Yeah, this is going to take a while. What about this? This is not going to take a while. It's just need 2 more. Then we can take those. Geothermal generators. Yeah. I mean, right now it's just trying to unlock as much as possible, so we get basically everything unlocked. Here. Nope. The geothermal, definitely we want that. But it's supercomputers, and we'd have to handcraft or boxcraft supercomputers. So this one needs to get to 50. Mycelia, what are we missing? We are missing... That should be okay. Right? That one. And some biomass. It's 200. That is mycelia. Will now be done. Yay! Caterium is the one that's the biggest one, and completed. Quartz is a lot more explosives, so that's 100 explosives. That one is out of reach. This one is, I need you to remember, 200 powder. This one is 200 explosives. We're up to 300 explosives, 300 powder, and that one is irrelevant. So 300, 300, and we also have this one. That was okay. So 300, 300. Okay. Then we'll see if there must be a way down there, right? Nope. 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 What? Did we do that? I'm sure we did that. Is it? Yeah, these two are not the same height. This is above that one, and that one has another one next to it. So I guess we'll just gamble a bit. My guess is this one. If this is connected downstairs, then it's not connected downstairs. Shit. That's so weird. I'm sure we built it. This is just to the ground level. This is to that, and that's to... I'm puzzled. See? It's there. That's also, by the way, a very enjoyable way to get there. 100, 200, 300, and 350. Oops. That's 200. That's another 200. Alright, let's see which one it comes out of when I hitch a ride back home. I hope it's not on the right hand side. That would be such a waste. But I think it is because it's coming over here. Damn. And it probably has the icon. I just didn't look on that side. Good evening, Mark. Everything was highlighted as it should be. I just didn't look. Right, quads. Explosives. Yes. Do you care any percent efficiency? No, not really. I mean, a bit, but not really. Oh, it's the wrong thing I picked up. I should have picked the smokeless powder. Ah. It's just more fun to fly down here. It's 200 and I need more than 200. Go! What's on my rate now? 50 per minute. That's actually just 2 minutes I have to sit here and clickety click. That's fine. Only machine making it? Yeah. This is the only machine making it because it has to come from here. So this is how we make it. Black powder, don't care about that. And I need 300 of this, so not much more, about 1 minute. Why not put a temporary mem down here? Then you realize you miss. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. But you know, I just have a attachment to my my original factory, and then I'll go out, grab some stuff, go back. But it's a good point. We'll do it now. Don't have cable. Yeah, that's why not. No cables. Indeed. Always the cables. This one? Well, I don't have that. That's one I can do. Ta-da! I'm complete. So what else? No, because turbo fuel. No, because uranium thing. And no, because we need 200 more of those crap items there. So. Yeah. Yeah, I can make iron rebars, so let's do that. I need to make 200 anyway for this to work. Almost 100. It's not something I'll ever use. This is simply to just say, check, done. Because we do need to get everything. Good night, Michael. Thank you for joining. $160. $170. Oh, remember when we had to click or hold it down? Oh, that was back in the days. One too many. Click. Right, so Caterham we need 100 plus this one we need 50 more, and then that's some supercomputers and that's more supercomputers. But aside from the supercomputers we have everything. This is turbo fuel that we absolutely do not have, and then it's also here the uranium that we simply don't have. So did you start boxing stuff for next time? For next time? Don't know what that is for the next time. The stuff. Alright, Peter Jar, thank you for joining. I'm box crafting AI limiters and high-speed connectors because I don't really think that I need those in vast quantities. I need them for just, oh, I need a few here for that, or something. They're not ingredients that I generally... They're not building ingredients, right? AI limiters are used like a few for smart splitters, and high-speed connectors use it for Mark III. What's it? Yeah, Mark III power poles. For next year, yeah, we are almost done with the tier things, so that's pretty good. Oh, and here I can throw you in because, of course. There you go. Cable. Computers are looking good. Circuits looking good. Yeah. Crystal oscillators. I think we just need a stack of those on us, right? And then there's nothing more. Right, so this is, go over here, high-speed connectors. That'll be in the last one. More quark wire, yeah, we need to bring more quark wire. 18. Ah, more quark wire. Yeah, we need to do a supply run of quark wire then. Damn it. Maybe I should just bring in the quark wire on a belt at this point. Ooh, 26, it's almost there. And just making sure that we're not running out or anything. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Slowly. 2.5 per minute. So if I'm only missing 25, then that's 10 minutes. Nice. Build quark wire. I know I should, but I don't know if I bother. It's so far away. I mean, never build quark. What is quick wire? It's used for power poles 2. That's the stuff, right? And then if I need to make stuff here, high speeds, and also that one. Yeah, so we're really out of quick wire. It's actually, I think we need it. Yeah, drones are near. Drone delivery with quick wire. I wouldn't call it near, but I understand what you're saying. On the other hand, it's just quick wire out here. Is it this one, right? I think. Also there, that's actually kind of closer, but doesn't matter. This one is already done. But it's also done not on the grid, so that's another little headache. Katerman train? No, definitely not. I'm not going to bring things in by train to this location, not at this point anyway, so... could we do a belt? Where would we do a belt? Somewhere downstairs, I guess, but where? Oh, autosave. Oh, anyway, it's break time. Let's go out here and just look at our base and figure out what is next. Ah, still water. Good. Oh yeah, let's actually look at power then. Yeah. This... What? Why is production 6,000? Are we seriously out of production here? We are actually. Oh shit. Huh. No, it's not spicy water. We are actually... This is genuinely correct. Because we are producing... The coal is producing 2,400 and the fuel is producing 3,600. That's 6,000 in total. And sometimes we're producing more. Ha ha ha. Shouted manufacturers. Yeah, they're kind of nasty, but they'll stop soon. Anyway, all of that crap. A shouted manufacturer takes 236 or something, right? So, yeah. But that'll stop soon enough, and then it won't use any power. Alright, anyway, that's a little headache for... maybe we need to deal with that as the first thing once we get the next tier, I guess. Yeah, what are we going to do in terms of power? I don't know. What do you think? And I'll be back in 2 minutes. Alright, welcome back. Forgot my headset. There we go. So what did we agree? Yeah, we'll definitely unlock next tier. I think that the answer is I will unlock the geothermal, then I will set up one of these crafters to make supercomputers for us, or we'll use some things. Then I will tap all of those on the map. I can't remember how many there are on the map. I think there are 8, 10, 12 maybe, and they each give about 200 each. So that'll give me enough boost to build a proper factory. That, I think, is the safest way to do it. Does that make sense? That means we should not do that. We can actually just go up here. And then I think I want to do... This isn't really that... Well, it's not working anyway, because I don't have the quark wire. Damn it. That's what I forgot. 44. Should I just do a supply run? Yeah, let's just do a supply run. I hate doing a supply run. It feels so wasteful to do 18 geysers. Okay, 18. That's 3,600 megawatt of power. Okay, I'm gonna do a supply run. That means I just leave some crap here. So I'm sure that I can... How much is this? This is... 24? Like that. Yes. I can't go out with it. I need to make sure that I have 24 available here. Right, let's go to... all the way over to that one. Not all are pure. Oh, they... Oh, yeah, that's true. Some of them are... Yeah, that's really weird. That's a... Again, that's one of those cases where why spend time on changing that function that was just working just fine. Just fine. Didn't see any need to change it. Oh, I couldn't do that. Oh well. Don't like that sound. Or that look. Impure, normal, and pure. 400. Oh, okay. Grundig, you're amazing. I love that you just have all the answers. Even without me articulating them. Thank you. 400. That's going to be handy for us to get that amount of power in here. Out of sight, out of mind. Absolutely. Yoink. Now going back, I only want to get as close as the closest opportunity for jumping in. Oh, that one, I think that's the closest opportunity to jump in a hypertube. And back again. I am really thinking that once I'm done with this this part of the base, when I have aluminium as well, then I basically have all I need. And then if we want to continue with the game at that point, which I do, but it also depends on you, then changing sort of the scope of it and just trying to make like mega basing. Like this is kind of the way I always do it, like small modular builds. And it would be cool to try to build something else, but I also realize that it's super annoying to... You can't really build a mega base when you don't have trains and you don't have a hover pack and you don't have aluminium for the fast build. So you would be building it incorrectly. But once we've unlocked pretty much everything, then it's a good time for us to start. Yeah, actually doing a mega build, because we haven't really built that yet. So I think that's... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, two, three, 4. That's the air limiters, and this one is a whole lot of nothing. This one is now done. I'll take that, and I'll take these. Sweet. So this should also relax a bit on the consumption. This is the right number, right? This is... where is it on the discharge rate? Okay, it's just really flip-flopping everywhere. Weird. Good next challenge that we haven't really done yet. No, we've done nuclear. We did that last time, and it takes so long time to make nuclear that it's not really on the agenda to make nuclear. If you're out of power, then making nuclear is not the right option, in my opinion, because it's something that it's a 25-hour project and it needs a lot of power to fuel it with like manufacturers and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't think so. Don't think that's the right thing at that time. Which fixit gave us a railgun based transport method. Isn't that just the hypertube cannon? Right, now I need to bring all of my ingredients down to the elevator and then activate that 3 times in a playthrough animation. This. So the 3 things we need adaptive control, we need modular engines, and then we need a silly amount of this part. Don't forget to say for YouTube, indeed. Thank you. Oh, for transporting goods, yeah, that should be funny. Like when you say railgun, maybe I'm just thinking of something else. But the idea of building a cannon up here that shoots item across would also be funny, and it would kind of be in theme with what you could expect from Satisfactory. Suicide break. And of course I forgot the steel beams, and I forgot the iron plates because, oh my god, I'm an idiot. Yeah. Yeah. I think I need 2 more. Yeah. Small box needs iron, and I didn't have that, so. These 2? They're easy. It's also too much, right? Hold on, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 500, and that's yes. So here I'll get all of this. When this is full, it is, I don't know, something. When this one's full, how much do I have? Then I have 400, 600, 1200, right? And I need 2500 for the upgrade. 2500, yes. Okay, so I need a bit more than 2 of these full. Personal storage box. Yeah. Good point. So I forgot to check how many I actually had put into that box because I don't know if I have all of it yet. I think I calculated that it was 2,400. No, 1,200 in one, 1,200 in the other. So that's 2 boxes. So that's 2,400. Then there's 50 saved inside the machine. So that's 2,500. 2,450. So I'm missing 50 in total. And those 50 are just like there's a belt and there's an upgrade. And then it's probably close enough. I can probably figure this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's the biggest mystery in the world. Why did they select 9? All of that. And 9 for personal inventory, 8 for containers. Yeah, exactly. But why is it not 8 so it's the same as containers, or 10 so it's something that we know how to deal with? It is a mystery to me. I'm going to just go, that's fine, right? Yeah, different column count for different interfaces. Exactly. Like the, and especially choosing 9. Who in the right mind would think that 9 is the best number? I mean, if you're looking at your inventory and go like, okay, I know that each row is 10, so I can count to 10 and multiply things by 10. I can do that, more or less. There, and then the question is, how much do I have left? That's there, right? I hope that's correct. I think it's the design of the size here and the size here, and then it just happens to be we can fit 9 into this. But I don't know, maybe like minimum resolution you can play the game, and that will be like this exact thing, or I don't know. It could be random, it could be just a legacy thing, but either way. Now it's time for us to take a 82.1 unlock T7 plus. That's probably not allowed. Ah, it is. Let's go. So far so good. Actually, I think it's easier to do this one. Ready? I did just take a save. It is what it is. Otherwise we have all the other ones. Yeah, this game is an artistic game. I think you got a point there. That might be just the essence of it. Four times at maximum do we see this animation. Yeah, by Cantina. Absolutely. And now we need a bit more. Not something we... final phase of early access. Employee of the planet. Small reward in the awesome shop. Woohoo! Don't think we're gonna go for that one in this episode, in this round here. But maybe, maybe not. See the animations. It's so rare that we gotta enjoy it. So, now, by saying the space elevator is part of whatever their core story is. I hope so too. I hope that there will be more integration with it in the storyline. I think it's super cool. I just wanted to see more use of it since it's so cool. So now it's time to figure out the most important unlocks. Obviously, most important. Current travel up the elevator. Yep. Coffee didn't have a roadmap. Not really. What they've said is that they don't know how many they haven't said how many releases are between now and 1.0, but they will focus on finishing the game for 1.0, and this release is update 6 is about exploration. And then hopefully, my hope is the next one is about logistics. That would be cool if it was trains, trucks, that kind of thing. And there won't be like massive new systems added as far as that. I think that's what they've sort of hinted at. Like, don't expect like massive new systems. Let's see. This one. You don't really need to do this anymore, but I guess you're also stopping it soon. This only has 2 here, so now there's a few more. Right, let's go take a look at what we now have available. Also, we should probably use these at some point. Oh, that was actually up here. Bauxite refinement, that's important. This is irrelevant until we have the bauxite. Hazmat suit, not really super useful. Aeronautical engineering. That's nice, but also... Hover pack, that's 200 here. I can't buy the alkyd aluminium sheets in the shop unless I've unlocked this one. So we need to unlock this. What about here? Nuclear power, advanced nuclear power, bleeding edge, particle resistance. Yeah. Level 8 is pretty boring, to be honest. This is the only thing that's interesting here. Anyways, I made a showcase in which I put 3 summer sloops and another... Oh, they glow at night. Oh, nice. Has enough chances for building stuff. No need to much more. Improved the way... Yeah, I agree. I agree, Mark. I mean, if they added like, oh, we've also added railgun transports. I were like, yeah, you didn't need it. We'd rather have more functional trucks and trains and drones, right? I don't know. The copper powder is blowing me away. Hard drive hunting? No, not yet. We'll need to do hard drive hunting after we do the bauxite. But right now, the only thing that's relevant is trying to unlock this. So I'm going to be taking this here. And then we'll need to find out what we get here and here and here. That's the stuff. And we get more last parts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wubber! Smash it! Like you smash the like button.
Milestone reached.
And then wait 6 minutes. No, 10 minutes. Ah, 10 minutes, come on.
Basic aluminum parts is now available, which can be constructed from bauxite after a complex process of refinement. The blender will be
That one.
used in future processes.
$51 of these. Is it running out? No, not yet. More computers. 10 minutes. While waiting, just build a larger factory. Yes. There. Okay, I mean, it's nice that we get computers, but I don't feel... Okay, you know what? That computer factory is worryingly slow, so I think there might be a problem with it. We'll just go have a look. Okay, everything is green, so that's actually nice. Yeah, but what about you, though? This one is jammed, so anything we get in... And then I'm kind of like, why am I not seeing anything coming in? Why am I not seeing anything come in at all? Hello, Twin Wolf. Welcome. Okay, here's something. Okay, should I be worried about it? It's 12 per minute, so it could be clumped up. I think it's just clumped up. Only one crystal node is being tapped. Does that mean that I'm... Okay, let's just check if we are out of crystals. That's a good point. It is. So more crystal is needed. Yeah, look at that. 200. That's pretty damn pathetic, the amount we're getting in here. So let's head on out and figure out why that's not working. I do think it's because I haven't scaled it up enough. Nitric Coffin Station, indeed. It's an homage to Sgt. Pepper. Radio computers is 12 computers, or it's slightly more than that, but it's capped at 12 because that's the rate I'm getting the crystal oscillators in. Why did I put all these onto one belt just to spit it out again? Let's see. Maybe. I think it's also the fact that there are two going back and forth, and, well, that might sort of, maybe one of them has enough, but not for two of them, and that's probably it. I think it's the combined total that does it. Which means I should probably stop making circuits, or stop venting circuits, basically. Which, didn't I do that already? I think I did. So I can make 300. And the other one can also make 300. And then this one can be scrapped as well and make 300 more. Uh, 300, that's 900, so that's 450 on 2 belts. Yes, okay. So you are going to be taken out here. Since you're not producing while trains are loading. That's a good point. Let's put some buffers before as well. Ah, we're charging. Woo! But we still have... It's a number... That one should be reserved for new patrons, I think. There we go. Yeah, the buffers inside the miners are not fast enough, so it is true that we need... When I built this, I was looking at it from one perspective, and I missed the other part of the equation. That other part was that I also needed it for the crystal oscillators, so... Bum! Maybe get it over here. So, you go in here, get split out to either side. You go in here. And then I build 2 boxes. Ah, come on. Urgh. Grumble, grumble, grumble. I think that's good. Alright, so they should be working if I just remember to... Okay, so that is actually connected from the other side. There we go. Directly in front of the station, do 2 belts. Not sure what that means. Oh, right. But yeah, no, I don't want to do that. That's not what I wanted. Hurry up and build it. Because if you use both of these, they are not balanced. They are very, very unbalanced. So I can't use those as a balancer. One per freight platform. That does that sound kind of awful? Okay, let's just look at it. Okay. Like this, Everlist. Lay them in parallel to the tracks in the space side. Ah, okay, yeah, but... And then I will get that one. Will be a splitter. First one, split it here. The second one comes on this line. Oops, that's not it. Um. I don't know where that came from. I just deleted a power line and I don't know where the line came from. Oh, it came from here. And are you... No box of... Oh, there's a box of shame. One, two, three, four, five. What? Ah, never mind. Okay, now it's just messed up. Fuck! Now we're gonna need to stabilize it somehow. Damn. Oh well. This one still has way too much. Something along those lines, right? Sharing the station, accumulating a large enough buffer to satisfy. Oh, you know what I'm missing? No, I don't have that. Oh, I have that on one of... What? How? No, I didn't. And this is the advantage, is that they will be able to fill up the chest or the train stations really quickly. So if something accumulates in these boxes, because they... Well, when a train comes in, this stops. And then this accumulates. And I'll also have a big accumulation should it just happen to be, well, possible to accumulate. Okay, I think that's good. Now we're mining 900 instead of 480, so I think that's almost double. Yeah, inventory is free. Ah, I can't get myself to do that. Ah, fuck it. Let's move on with our life. It's not even worth setting up a location for. We just need this gone. They don't give very many tickets at this point in the game. So similarly to this one. Oh no, I should not have done that, because this is actually the only place I'm producing this. Ah, that was a mistake. Well, like everything else. It is mistake o'clock. And this is the only thing I have left. That's it. This is the only silica I have in the entire rest of the base. So you're going to be allowed to float back up there. Any trains coming in? No? Go back on autosave? Never. Such a waste to do that. Whatever, I can just make some more. So that's just me being careless. Stop highlighting. Oh, but what I do not like is that somehow over here. All right, I have Wasn't there one down here? Where are you? There. Now it's gone. I think I saw it. That was the one I just created. But there's... I'm blind. Ha! Good. And the train left without us, damn it. In the meantime. Nope, nope, but there's always another train. Which obviously isn't gonna get much. 1,000 is still better than what we had before. And this is going to crystal oscillators. I think it's better. So how much do we have? We don't know. We can't. So that's also another thing. Like those small things with trains. Like there's no way of knowing, as far as I can tell, how much is loaded on this train. That's also something that's... You're sitting in the train and you'd like to know how much is on the train. I mean, that's also sort of like a more mature train system would have these kind of things, I would imagine, right? And the jumping out, hovering with the deconstruction button on, or deconstruction mode on each of the wagons isn't really a great way to know how much. Like, this is so rudimentary. Yeah, there's this part. Yeah, that's true. This one, I remember doing it and finding out that it didn't do what I was supposed to do, so yeah. I think that, yeah, the input is blocked completely. I think that's a programming thing. I think that's just a simplification of the system. I think it looks to me like they had different designs and then sort of, okay, how are we going to do this? Like, are we going to pour it in? Are we going, and then getting something that was doable in the time, then like, okay, we do have the same animation for whatever it is, and it hides the product so we don't have to animate like different products loosely packed in a container. Now, ever just fixed containers, that means we have to lift the containers on top, and so to me it seems like an implementation choice. Okay, now I can do this and then I can see. Okay, so it's about 1,000 in each. I think that's actually good. So that means I can burn through 4,000 before I need another one. Yeah. Oh, and our the 10 minutes have passed, so we can actually unlock the next thing. And if we could just get the hover pack before the end of the stream, that would be a nice milestone. There we go. Power. Can't do power up in the last 15 minutes. Let's be somewhat realistic at least. Time sure flies when you're having fun. Indeed. Hoverback! Woo! Okay, let's get the other stuff. That one. 200 motors and 100 of that, and then the rest of the stuff we need to buy. Oh, right. I also need to put that. Yeah. And tickets. Oh, I have to print tickets then. Oh no, I have to print tickets. 99 tickets. Good. Do I have some tickets already? 16. So 115 tickets. That's pretty good. Alu? I need one more. Cheap.
Milestone reached. The hoverpack enables aerial overview of all powered factories, as well as easy transport across multi-level buildings by wirelessly connecting to the power grid.
Hey, hoverpack. Heavy modular frames, computers, and alclad aluminium. So we need to buy more aluminium sheets. And heavy modular frames and computers. Okay. Yeah, computers are not super fast, but they'll get there. Yeah, whether I'm venting circuits, I was thinking about the same thing and I was like, yeah, I can't remember. Can't figure that out. Woohoo! No first animation? No? Okay, so should we just look at this and buy the stuff we don't have? We don't have that, but I'll just not buy that either. These quarter ramps, whatever. Architecture, concrete pillar. I don't even need to buy industrial railing. The modern railing already has this, so I don't know why I would want that. Conveyor. Lights. Street lights. Panels. Billboards. That one. Shopping spree. How much does that cost? 57? Buy all of it. Still have 52 left. Alright, so we have a lot of crap we can now build. Woo! Urso's fixed factory card. Yeah. Don't think that's happening. There we go. So happy we can fly. I'm not actually that impressed by it. The fact that it's so slow. I mean, it's super nice when you're building stuff and you could just sort of hover above things, but it's not for transport. It's for building. So I wouldn't sort of, if I wanted to go to that factory, I wouldn't use this. I think that this is a pretty good place to wrap up. I know it's 9 minutes early, but I'm kind of tired. So we have a nice milestone here. Oh yeah, the little glide thing is super, hard to adjust to. Anyway, so I'm gonna be wrapping up here today. Leave tickets. Yeah, let's throw back the tickets here, just because. Ooh, we have one. Yeah, so I'll be back tomorrow with some oxygen not included, if I'm alive, I hope. Thank you very much for joining, and thank you for wrangling a level 3 hype chain out of this so we can get some new beautiful colors here. Hover pack is still nice, yes, absolutely, and especially for sort of building things in the factory which we need later on. So, thank you for joining, and thank you for your support. I will see you guys tomorrow in Oxygen Not Included, or maybe Thursday for more Satisfactory. Thank you, good night, and stay effective.